Who was the voice on the phone? Was it really the spirit of the dead son that Kincaid had abandoned years before? Something...
The answer is yes. Yes, it was the dead son that Kincaid abandoned years before. Alright. Damn, we're on time for once. Okay, that's good news. Oh, Samantha asked, were you camping and sleeping under stars, or was it just hiking? I rented a cabin because, just to kind of keep, like, the... I mean, like, I like hiking and I like camping, but I felt like I was tired enough that I wanted to at least cut some of the decision-making out of this trip. And I'm glad I did, because it was very restorative. I could literally just go and stare at moss for an entire day, or walk up a mountain, then come back down the other side. Job done. That's all I needed to do. It's good stuff. I recommend it. Oh crap, we're still on the intro screen. Hang on. And switch. Hey, hi. My name is Scott. This is a stream that is all about fixing things, more specifically. A stream about fixing ScummVM, an engine for playing old games on new systems. And more specifically, it's a stream about fixing the Macromedia Director support because... Alright. I've come back after a week. I've done like a little bit of director stuff in the interim just to kind of get my eye back in the game. We're actually looking pretty good. There was one big roadblock which was kind of blocking a bunch of titles I managed to get done in the last couple of days, which is that lifetimes. Essentially, like, Director 5 allows you to have multiple libraries of stuff called casts, and a big issue was that you couldn't do this feature called the media, which allows you to basically say, hey, scoop out the innards of this cast member and replace with the innards of this other cast member. And we couldn't do that because previously there was kind of no way of disconnecting a cast member so that it had its own independent lifetime in separation from like the rest of the memory management. But now we do, and so that's fixed a bunch of issues. It's also hopefully fixed it's given us an option for fixing some other issues relating to how long cast members can live for, and sometimes they can outlive the cast that they came from, and we have a way of doing that now that is hopefully good. Now tonight, obviously, we're probably going to go back to finish the end of Derrat Sorcerum, but the previous week was brought to my attention an interesting game that I'd never heard of. That was billed as a Myst clone for stoners. And there were another couple of resource bugs that were preventing it from running, but those are fixed now, so...
What do you mean, sir? We're already here.
Hey, Crushing Ceiling. We are indeed already here. Hothead. I haven't spoiled myself. I've not looked at this beyond checking to see that the intro the intro sequence works. Mad Moose says, I thought Myst was for stoners. I mean, it requires you to keep quite a lot of I'm not sure, it would be very difficult to finish Myst without a notebook of some description, because it does expect you to write things down, and I doubt that you're kind of... It's it's not the kind of game that you... I don't know, I always thought a good stoner game is the kind that you can finish just by pushing buttons or clicking, so I guess Pokemon. Pokemon's a good example of a stoner game. Lingo Strict. Oh man, I just remembered. Still don't have the bingo card working, but that'll be next to my list of things to fix after we've dealt with moving all the videos over to YouTube, which is going to be its own. I've got like halfway there, and then I got discouraged and worked on something else. It's especially like previously I was like, oh crap, I've got until the end of this week, but no, Twitch relented and gave us another month, so it's more procrastination time excuse, I guess. But obviously don't have that long to procrastinate. Okay, one sec. I'm just gonna wire this up. And start. Okay. Sure, all right. This game is apparently by Happy Capitalist Productions. Oh no, I'm gonna shoot. Okay. Well, good to note, there are no instructions. Ooh. Oh, no. What's happening here? Okay. Like, there seems to be some kind of, like, infinite loop going on. What are we doing? Okay, so we have one command here, which is getting the cast lib for datalink.cast. Then it is assigning the file name. Which is doing a load operation. And then, wait, but it's doing it multiple times. Because like, look, it does it here. Oh, maybe because it's just, it's only meant to do it if the file name changes. That's something that could have, that's absolutely something it could be checking for. Oh, and even better, it doesn't actually give it a proper file name. It just says C datalib, and it expects that to be consistent. Great, so we have to keep track of it. Love it. Great system. Okay, so it calls go, which then goes to frame 337. Then it calls the step frame handler. Oh my word, okay. What have we got here? We've got like 267. Oh no, alright. So this line here where it says freezing lingo state depth 267, it appears that like what's going on, right, is that there is this step frame handler which then calls, which then loads in the data lib, which is, you know, its own level of expense. Then I guess goes and, what do you call it? It does like a call instruction to go to frame 337, which then in turn calls the step frame handler again. So it's, which I'm pretty sure is something that you're allowed to, well, I mean, step frame is meant to be, like it's meant to be able to recurse like this. Like it's not meant to, like normally if you did it in like exit frame, it would cut off like after you go to like level 2 deep, but step frame does not have that limitation. So I'm not entirely sure like what exactly it is that it's meant to be happening here. So I think we're gonna have to, no, don't actually, yes, quit anyway, because I don't think I'm running it in GDB. But I think what we'll have to do is I'll have to load it up to here, dump the script to figure out exactly what's meant to be going on, and see if it's like if it's deliberate and there's a short circuit in there, or if there is... Like, it could either be that there's a short circuit that is not being hit, or it could be that the step frame script is wrong. Like, as in, we're not meant to be running it at that point. Or it could just be that there's some undefined behavior that we don't emulate correctly. Oh, Madmu says, I've just started reading bytecode in my little director decoder. A whole 6 different operations decoded so far, including exit. Just loading the scripts was a major headache. Yeah, solidarity. The scripts are indeed a major headache. But, yeah, the byte... Hopefully you shouldn't have too much trouble from here. The bytecode format is pretty well documented by now. Okay, skip past that, please. Okay, cool. Now we're here. We're here in infinite loop hell. It is gone recursed 18 times. F? SF? Okay, 32 step frame. Okay, and we have... Oh, crap. Okay, yeah. It is calling the incorrect function. That's what's going on. So you see how here we have like a parent script, which then has like go away and step frame. Step frame has a specific meaning in director. Like if you have a score script level or global script handler called step frame, that gets called pretty much anytime you change to a different frame. But obviously this parent script is leaking, or what do you call it, like whatever mechanism that we're doing to look it up is leaking through, which is bad, which should not be happening. I vaguely recall that we had like an issue with this before where parent script was being resolved when it absolutely shouldn't have. So let's put in a little break for... Okay, so then it tries to call castlib. It calls label. It calls go. I think this is the one. The name is step frame. Okay, so this is... So now we're just kind of looking at the... Where are we? We're at 1682. Okay. So now we just got to figure out like where in this morass it's finding, like it's resolving step frame and fix it to not be bad. Okay. Yep. It's probably just going to be like get handler. Okay. Yep. It's pushing the context. Oh wait, no, execute per frame hook. It's calling this from inside execute per frame hook, really? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're actually like we're a level removed from where we need to be. 1.6. Okay, so here is the point at which it's basically... Oh, okay, interesting. Right, so it's an actor which has step frame registered as a per frame hook. That's new. Okay, well if that's the case then, what was the name of the? It was. It's like some parent. Yeah, parent script. And it was. Right, okay. So the parent script of the pothead object. Or maybe it was the transition object? It could have been the transition object, actually. Yeah, alright. Right, okay, so it is kind of deliberate. But I guess that means that it must be like the behavior that we're doing here, which always calls step frame and freezes step frame, cannot be correct. So if that's all right, okay, and this is OA.dxr. Mad Moose says, is the concept of freezing scripts documented anywhere? Not really. It is, what's it called? There are a bunch of unit tests in the director tests repo, which kind of model the edge cases and the boundaries of it, but it is not, you know, it's not formula. I don't think it's formally documented in any of the Macromedia documentation. You basically just gotta find out what the original does. That, you know, it's part of the very large amount of undefined behavior. Project arrays, decompile here, dump scripts. Oh wait, no, it's not in that one, is it? Few different casts, aren't there? 32. Okay, cast 32. Oh, datalib.cxt. Okay, that's what I needed to rip. Oh boy, alright, there's a load of stuff here in a step frame handler. Oh, including the switch statement, which is something that our... well, good thing this is bytecode, because I'm pretty sure that the... the lingo parser does not support this. But it's in bytecode, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, alright, so it's got like a state machine, it then does all this junk and has a go statement if there's after that. Is there anything about, like, deactivating this transition object? Oh my god, okay, so it's like it's doing like manual fades or something like that with this script, which is absolutely cooked. Okay, so it goes to a different frame. Then it does this. Alright, well the strong implication here is that this should not do recursion. It should just keep chugging along, because it's not changing the state or anything to prevent this from running a second time. Okay, I think we're gonna have to model what it does in Real Director. So we'll just make like a very very basic one of these, I guess. I'd love to add it to the unit testing suite, except I'm pretty sure parent script is like a Directify thing. Which are like the... What have we got? Score scripts. Script to cast members. Parent scripts are a special type of script that contains lingo used to create child objects. Okay, so they used to be factories. Mamu says somebody should document this. Document what? Is a self-contained independent copy of the handlers and variables in a parent script. Okay, yeah, okay. So it's a factory. And was this... Okay, no, it was... Okay, so you can do this with factories in Director 4. In which case, okay, let's do it in Director 4 so we can make a test case out of it. At least. So if I go open D4 unit. Okay, and this is technically going to be an event, so we're going to just copy this last one, which hopefully isn't too complicated. And that's a little bit complicated, but whatever. Save as... And 20... Okay, and then we just need to... I think it was on birth, which is the Director 4 equivalent. Yeah, used to create child objects in parent scripts. You may define a birth handler within a parent script that creates child objects. Yeah, okay. we go on step frame me. Okay, and then we gotta do a bunch of semantics here. Okay. Okay. Okay, that should be... Let's just see if these two things work. So, run this. Okay, good. Alright, now we got to add it in as a hook. I'm just trying to remember the actor list. The actor list. How do you add stuff into the actor list? I assume it's... Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah. So then it'd be like... Is it append? Oh god, alright. Books. Director... This command adds a specified value to the end of the list, regardless of the list type. Okay, good. So it'll be append the actor list hook object. And then inside here, we go. There we go. Okay, so that's all as expected. But okay, now what we need to replicate the horrible thing that we have is we would need to inside here we would need a property call it I'll say set latch equals 0, and then we basically go if latch equals 1, then end if. And then for one of these frames inside here, actually let's cut these out because I don't need them. But for one of these frames inside here, we want to basically make it so that when we leave on the frame, we would go global hook object. Is that like set prop? Yeah, set prop. Replaces the value assigned to property of the value specified by new value in the list specified by list. That's not quite what I want. I want to set I guess we go like put the latch of hook object. I think that might do what we need. Okay, and then yeah, alright, sick. So we'll go set the lack of hook object to 1. And we'll do it on enter frame so that we get like a full rundown and everything. Hey bloody cactus, how's it doing? Yeah, okay. We're just kind of we've run into a game which does a sort of infinite loop where it just kind of the developers have done this very kind of odd thing where there is a kind of like per frame hook handler which has the ability to do like a million different things, including jumping between bits of the movie. And the issue with that is that this step frame handler typically has no limit to recursion, so it'll just keep trying again and again and again until you run out of stack space, which is bad. But I'm guessing that's not what happens in practice when you do it this way, because yeah, like I don't know, the real game manages to get past this point. So we're now just trying to kind of like make a minimum test case to explore like what's meant to be happening. Okay, and like the trick is we also don't want to kind of like run to the point where we get stuck on like infinite recursion, so we're just got to be kind of a little bit careful. So we'll do save and compact. So if latch equals 1, then go to frame 4. Actually, no. If latch doesn't equal 0, then go to frame 4. Set equals latch plus 1. Else, if latch is greater than 5, okay. I run this again. That's on me for not saving. That's on me for not saving. Ignore. Alright, fine. Well, I did save until a point, I just didn't save when I added in that kind of loop. Okay, oh, it's because I didn't set latch before I did the recursion. Okay, and it was just redoing over and over again on the recursion until it crashed. Okay, great. So I guess maybe the default state is that it is allowed to recurse, which is kind of cooked. Yeah, what do we do? Okay, so we had one frame where it did nothing. Then it went into there. Then it did another step frame, except this time it was 2, and then it did another step frame. Let's get there. Okay. Okay. So, shut up. Okay, rebuild all that. Save and compact. Then go back to here. Okay, so this is... Okay, now we have like a rough idea of where everything was happening, so... Okay, so pre-step frame 2, then post-step frame 2. What is saying the word step frame? Like, where did that come from? Was that from here? Okay, pre-step frame 2, post-step frame 2. Recompile. Okay, so then it went go 5, at which point it recalls step frame again, and then it does this and this. Okay, so it does have recursion. I'm not sure kind of why it called the same function twice, or like the same. Oh, maybe it's because like. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, it seems... And, like, just to clarify, if I go ahead and, like, just remove this line, this will crash, I'm pretty sure. So, hang on. Undo that. Save and compact. If only you could just... Alright, save and compact. Then I remove this line. And I try it again, it would definitely crash the thing. There we go. Okay, crashed it because it ran out of stack space. Because, yeah, because it just keeps going pre-go 5, pre-go 5, pre-go 5. Okay. So maybe, so that would imply that the code that we currently have there in lingo.cpp is correct. But perhaps that's something they changed in Directive 5. Maybe they made it so that if it's a parent script, it does not get like infinite recursion. Yeah, all right. So if I were to like roughly import that into here. Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter. I just gotta go in now and mod this to remove the unit testing stuff because that's not gonna work. And then delete this. I don't think we have any checks in here. Oh, we do have one. Okay. All right, and if we were to just run it. Ooh, different behavior. Yeah, very different behavior, because you can see here in Directive 5, pre-Go 5 and post-Go 5 happen pretty much one after the other. And if I were to like put in a we do this. Yeah, okay, so we have Go 5, which then calls the interframe 5, and then it immediately comes back down to post 5. And that's not even with it set to parent script, that's just in general. So I'm guessing that maybe they yeah, they changed how recursion works in D5. Okay. Okay. I guess it's in score. Which has like so we have update, which is kind of responsible for doing the next thing. Okay, then there's like step movie called, and then all right. Well, there's this. Oh, that's right. Where did this thing, execute per frame hook, where did that come in? Execute per frame, this thing. Okay, so this gets called at this point of the update process. And specifically, we don't have any like checking in here to make sure that we've hit the recursion limit. So I think that we would need to kind of have a... So it's almost like this gets moved to the other side of this block if we're like director greater than 5, version 5. So we'll say, Actually, oops. No, that's there. So it's a little bit kind of hacky, but yeah, essentially. Let's see if that's enough to kind of break us out of that that infinite loop and actually get to the Myst for stoners. Now that we've because God, like look at all this stuff. Look at all the stuff that you're allowed to do in here. It's mad stuff. All right. Okay. I really want to see Myst for stoners now. Okay, we'll watch the cool intro animation again because it's worthwhile. So I guess the joint was growing inside of the hemp, and he just forgot to pick it up until he shot it. Wait, no, don't shoot. Okay. I do wonder if there was like meant to be like another animation at the end of that, like a gunshot. But no, it's still going infinite. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's free. Okay, it's freezing the damn thing again. Where did I screw up? I mean, it should have happened to here, and then. Okay, B scored at CPP. Okay. I did rebuild it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Right. So. And how many lingo recursions have we got? Come on. Come on. Why is that 0? That's like you just told me that it's 40. You just told me that it's 40. Ah, crap. Okay. This is yeah, okay. This is probably where it is. Okay, maybe in that case we don't need. Okay, I may have put the bodge in the wrong spot. Just a feeling I may have put it in the wrong spot. Actually, no. I think it's in the right spot because otherwise we would just never hit this code block. But the lingo state count we got to fix. Wait, hang on. What was the frozen lingo recursion count? we've good lord, alright, still doing it. You're killing me here. Alright. Okay. Oh my god, and it still returned... Still returns 0, huh? Okay, check how many times enter frame step movie have been called recursively. When Lingo encounters a go, call it D4 and higher will only process recursive handlers to a depth of 2. The third enter frame handler will be eaten and not called. Oh god, alright. Maybe... Maybe I'm misremembering this. Maybe this was always something that was allowed. And like... Oh my word, alright. Tell me what the names are. We've got step frame. Oh, is no. Okay, I've got it wrong. I got it. Yeah, because step. Step frame is its own thing, isn't it? Hang on. Because step movie exists in Director 4. Except for this deal to do with the actor list, which receive a step frame message when the playback headed enters a new frame. This makes using the actor list a more powerful alternative to the per frame hook property used in previous versions. Okay, right. So step frame is just used for this. And then we'll just double check to see if that's in here. Yeah, okay. Right, and then all objects in the actor list message receive an... Okay, and this seems like a mistake. Because, like... We can see that it's calling step frame. Put the actor list, set the actor list. Doesn't clear the contents of the actor list when branched to another movie, which causes unpredictable behavior in the new movie. Only on start movie handler. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But... Oh wait, actually, hang on. I think that's right. Oh my god, alright. Come on. Okay. It's doing more stuff. Got the game. We can play a game. Okay. Not sure if there's meant to be music. Like, there was music in the intro, which is... But okay. We can very slowly walk around. Okay. And the camel crashes the game. Unquote Linger, property 174 not found. God damn it, alright. Okay, something about the sound code it doesn't seem to like very much. Interesting. Okay. Alright, well, given that we've got that, I'm going to turn off exec so we can just see the bad warnings. Just see the warnings that are like bad enough that they get bubbled up to the top rather than the fire hose of every single piece of code that runs. Okay. Alright, tries to load data loop cast a couple of times. Incorrect operation as in for type object. That's kind of a bit weird. Can we just keep going without clicking the camel? Ah, right, okay. But it appears that the animals have something to say and we cannot hear it because the sound manager is cooked. Okay. we've got some palettes. We've got bunch of apes, bunch of sound files, and then okay. So I want to find out like what code is doing this, because that could be symptomatic of a bigger, worse problem that we might be having. Oh, I see. Right, it's trying to compare the transition object with the thing with the what's called symbol empty, which I guess it's not going to be. Okay, so it's checking that, and then if it's not, it would then jump. Okay, no, then it would go ahead and okay, it then checks to see if the transition object is part of the actor list. Oh, hey Kinnikos. Kinnikos says Emmy was playing a director game. I don't remember the full name, but it had Golden Dolphin in the title. Yeah, I just added it to the detection list. It is Director 7, so I do not have to worry about it for a while. Yes, it is, was it Finding the Golden Dolphin or something? Anyway, it's in the list now. I just haven't committed it yet. Great. Okay, so there's sort of a lot of stuff going on. How many... And we've got like... Datalib, all trans, IP all... Basecast? But it looks like all the sound files and stuff are here in cast number 1. Which makes me think... OA.dxr? Kinnikos, we are trying to play Pothead. As the name might suggest, the scripting in it is very ambitious. So like the first hour is basically burnt trying to add in handling for recursion, which apparently changed very slightly in Director 5 and meant that when you started the game, it would just... Because yeah, like they did a very strange thing of like having a per frame handler, which is usually something you only do if you're doing like very fine animation work. And then they just used it as kind of like a do everything script, including changing the frames multiple times, which is in Director 4 and below, that basically just guaranteed you have an infinite loop because there's no guardrail preventing you from just recursing infinitely. But in Director 5, apparently they did add a guardrail on that, and so that's now something that you're allowed to do. Yeah, and they've written their own, what looks to be rendering engine and, well, you know, mini rendering engine and sound engine. Actually, maybe the rendering engine is fine, it's just the sound engine, but they've got some kind of like custom sound handler, and the sound handler is not having a good time. Because, like, look, we'll go in here. I'm pretty sure that we're meant to be hearing some kind of background music. And then you click on the camel, and then it just immediately crashes. So, object play sound, which is in 31. Okay, so it's going to be in datalib.txt. Did I rip datalib? Yes, I did. Oh my god, like just frightening. A frightening amount of script that has gone into this. Just like, look at all this. Look at these hundreds and hundreds of lines. You didn't need all this. This is just overkill. Right, and the bit where it was crapping out is... Okay, so no, I did do play element sound. Okay. So it's doing that, and then it's getting the number 174 back. And I'm guessing that the 174 is not correct, because it's trying to get a property back. And it's doing like... It's just doing get the entity of result void k the no field. So what's it doing? It's... Okay, so this is what it's looking for. It is looking for element sound camel02.aif. Which is... Okay, so then it's checking the sound limit. Oh, it's using the result. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So this is another director feature which I thought had like some very specific limitations as to what counts as the result. Because, like, Cosmology of Kyoto uses the result quite often for fetching, like, because what the result is meant to be, it's meant to be kind of like the last thing that gets returned, except there's like a very nebulous definition as to what that means. Like in D4, we have like a test case which basically proves like, oh, you get a recur, you know, if the function is like recurse more than 2 deep and it doesn't return, and it does return something, then you ignore it. Whereas like looking at this, like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 7 layers deep. So maybe this is like another edge case. Like if we're calling the result from inside, like a recursive thing, then maybe it pays attention here. But essentially, like, it's not gonna. It's yeah. Oh god. All right. Why did I think that a game about stoners would be like quite simply written and not this? Freaking okay. Because yeah, like it's returning this thing under limit. Oh god, now I've lost my place. God damn it. All right. Okay, so return the value under limit, then it tried to get the result, but because the result is playing by like by nice rules, then Jesus, all right, okay. Okay, let's not panic. Let's go back to here. Let's say no. Does result have it, like the result have a different value? As tell. Okay, result. This function gives the value of the return expression in the last handler executed. The result function is handled for obtaining values from movies that are playing in Windows and tracking Lingo's progress by displaying the results of handlers in the message window as the movie plays. Oh my god, okay. And like... God damn it. D4 unit, it would have been one of the more recent ones. I'm assuming it would be Ling02 is the one which has... Oh wait, no, that's testing something else. Is it just Lingo 1? No, that's horrible edge cases for factory methods. Hang on. Did I not... Am I not on the latest version? Hang on. Ah, great, okay. I'm not on the latest version. There it freaking is. Okay. So it's Ling03, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. So like strings. yeah, like we added all these checks for like handler that returns something that is tracked, handler returns void is ignored, but a handler that's more than one call deep is also ignored. But I'm guessing maybe we need to like add a little extra to that. So exit windows, actually just leave. Just leave. Games, win 16. Kinnikos asks, is the audio in this game loose files or is it stored in some giant blob? I assume... Well, I mean, it's referred to in the cast as AIFF format. Okay, the sound effects I think are stored inside the cast and the music is stored as... like external files. And because of this behavior, neither is working particularly well. Yeah. Kinko says there's audio that's installed inside the executable as well as outside. I mean, not inside the executable. It's stored inside one of the cast libraries, which is something you can do in Director. Okay. So we basically have to go handler E inner. Okay. I guess this will be the litmus test to see if Director 5 does it differently. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Oh no, it does put the result. Did I? Oh, I didn't put in a call for handler E. Okay. Great. Okay, so it yeah, result persists across frame swap. Okay. Yeah, that's not ideal. So, does the very act of asking for the result set the result? Like, if I were to go back into here and remove this line, would everything be okay? No, it does. Okay, my. All right. I see. Okay. That's really annoying. I'm guessing it's because, like, in this instance, because I set it to something, then it doesn't set the return. But in this case, it... Okay. We should be able to do this on... Okay, whatever. Yeah, I see. I see how it is. And we'll just add a... If I just add a couple more just to make sure. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, at least it's not a... what's it called? Director 5 thing. It is just me missing an edge case. That I can live with. As a handler that is stored as a var is ignore. Okay, and then... Okay, stop. Oh, and now this is gonna also... This is also gonna be not good. Stored as a var, don't affect the result. And then if I do this, I bet it's gonna be this as well. Okay, command not defined. What? Alright, oh, I see, because, oh, okay, I think because Director is more prissy about built-ins. Like, you can't run built-ins if they don't have a return sometimes. Which is why it's whinging. Yeah, okay. Okay, maybe we're out on a technicality then, because you can't really run a built-in in such a way that it just doesn't return anything. Kinokasas, you ever wonder how many weird race conditions exist in Director? No, it just makes me kind of depressed because I've already had to wade through quite a lot of them, and that shows no sign of stopping. Okay, expected 7 asserts. Okay, that's right, because I added an assert. Let's do this. Recompile. Okay, now we've got our test case. Now we can go back to ScummVM tling03.dir director. Now I can see how this one, like, I know this one isn't going to work, but may as well witness it with my own eyes. Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. Where I'm gonna store this as another commit. Okay, now they've done that. Now we can go back into this mess. Right. So previously we were doing this, which was just checking to see that the call stack is not too deep. but that was checking for the incorrect criteria. What in fact it should have been checking is this result going to be used by anything? And if it's not going to be, and if it's basically, if it's going to be dropped off the stack, then it should be stored in the result. And what else we got here? This here, yeah, okay. So where it says built-in S dropping return value, or whatever it is, dropping return value. Okay. Okay, yeah. Function type handler. Oh wait, I didn't run it with debug on. Hang on, that'll be why. Okay. So when it gets all the way to here, then it should be... Okay, this bit here, it says dropping return value. Okay, so we would do that and then remove this nonsense, which is in built-ins. Okay. Will that fix everything? Or will that just create more problems? Place your bets. It creates more problems. That's great news. Oh, because... Oh, I just didn't... Okay. I screwed that up. I think is the issue. So... if res type void res. Okay. Yeah, because test 2 was basically checking to see if you have a handler which returns void specifically, which according to the test codex does not count as a result. And yeah, that okay. We had that conditional in there from before. Dope. All right, that works. I'll just quickly check cosmology of Kyoto, because that is my other unofficial test case for this. The thing that we're checking for is, can we talk to anybody? Because the talking system is all indirect calls based around the result. Okay, so resume. I guess just amulet. Did I? Okay. Okay. Okay, we've taken the guy's clothes. I guess we must have picked up the amulet as well. But it's okay, we don't actually need the amulet in order to talk to the sword guy. Okay, here. Come on. Are you kidding me? There we go. Don't know what's going on with the mouse input there. That's probably something else I should look into. The Demon of Passing Time. I know all about that. Hmm? The answer is yes. Okay, good. And if that worked, he should give us the sword. There we go. We got the sword. So, remember, you could also type in, yes, full stop. I do, full stop. I fell it, full stop. Feel it, full stop. Look out, full stop. Oh, full stop. I see it, full stop. Or see it, full stop. Or if you want to be contrarian, you can go, full stop. Noting, full stop. I don't know, full stop. No, full stop. Not, full stop. Don't know, full stop. Where, question mark. All of which the game will understand. But you have to make sure you put the punctuation in it as well. Okay, anyway. That proves that our mods are fine there. Okay, let's try Pothead again. I can find where it's running. Okay, good. Maybe we'll get sound now. I'm choosing to be positive about this. Okay. Oh, Kineko says, make sure you're capturing audio properly in OBS. It should be. Like, I checked all of the issues I was having last time and they don't seem to be happening now. Like, gimmicks are working. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you didn't hear anything? Yeah, okay, no, that was good. I was in fact just listening. Yeah, I didn't have the right sound card picked, so yes, you would not have been able to hear anything. Apologies for like the more, just, you know, a stony silent stream up until now. Ooh, it actually fades out the music now. That's a change. Okay. Get some fun garage rock in the background, which is nice. Can I talk to the camel? Okay. Just 1 second. Debug flag. Actually, no. We'll keep it on. Okay. Just got a mouse that says man over and over again. Alright, okay. Let me know if the audio needs tweaking. Hopefully we're good now. Ooh, it's got fancy scrolling. Yeah, randomization seems to be working okay. Okay, hey lady.
Sit your legs down and take a look at Grandma's little photo album. Look at this one thing, it's a magic brownie from Grandma.
Yes please. Oh, what? Okay. Right. Okay. Yep, it's cannabis. All right. Just like a. Okay. Why do we need this as a photo album? Is this for people who just like looking at pictures? Pictures of hashish? What's with the coffin there? Okay. This looks like it's got some kind of rendering issue going on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like it, I think it may be using the director feature, which allows the border to be treated as a transparent ink type.
Tu cherches pour une bagarre? Ne m'appelle pas une grenouille. Hello, je suis juste une tortue, mais je suis comme toi. Ne m'appelle pas une grenouille.
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
Let's talk to the dog.
2, 3, 4.
Ankaro asks, it's in French. I guess the turtle is at least speaking in French. Maybe this is one of those comedy jokes I've heard so much about. God, whatever this music is, it's quite unpleasant. Can we get a different track? Oh, okay. It's like didgeridoo music as well.
La hashish en France est très goûtée. What sense mala?
Ooh. Let's... Hang on.
Tu veux jouer avec moi?
Would you like to
Tu
play
cherches
with me?
pourquoi?
There should be some stuff to your left past the camel. Okay, so camel's here. We're turning to the left.
Prohibitionist. Hashish?
I don't know how you can move beyond here though. Oh, go forward past the camel, okay. And I guess to the left. Oh, hello. Sure, alright. Oh my god. Well, I'm sure grateful that all of the other insane scripting just seems to work after we've patched that one issue.
I'm going to steal all of your marijuana. I'm going to steal all...
What? Oh, hello. What happened there? I pushed a letter on the keyboard, and then all hell sort of broke loose. Okay, what happened here? Unprocessed getting field 0 of entity key pressed. Okay, that seems like an us problem. Okay, that's... Okay, right, and so it was entity key pressed. Okay, which is a brand new feature for D5, which I don't think we implement at all. Yeah, okay, so that's brand new. So we would basically need to kind of do a similar deal to this. Okay, we've already got the key code. Key code. Use the key code function detection when the user has pressed the arrow. The function keys available the key code of various international keyboards. And then separate to, okay, gives the numerical code for the last key pressed. And then there's the system property gives the character assigned to the key that was last pressed. This result is in the form of a string with no keys. Okay, so we would need to okay, no, we've got it. It's key, I think. Ugh. I mean, I guess we'd use this as a... Hey, Albert. 1 second, like we just hit like a little bit of a crash, but we're exploring this rather unconventional Myst for Stoners CD, and I mean, it says that there's no instructions and there's nothing you need to do, but I don't believe it. I believe there's some other kind of purpose to this, so we're just gonna do that. That's basically what it's asking for, I think. Kinnigal says that they got me going down a rabbit hole. I mean, I went into this thinking, oh, it's gonna be like a jokey kind of CD about cannabis. Like, how complicated could it be? Like, how much effort are they gonna put into it? And it turns out the answer is like, it's really freaking complicated. They just like hundreds, if not thousands, like many thousands of lines of code went into this, and so yeah, it's a lot more complicated than I was bargaining for. But really, that could be just kind of chalked up to me not. Yeah, okay. This is broken, and I know why, but whatever. That's fine. If I'd actually kind of like done my due diligence and check these things ahead of time instead of just assuming that they'd be easy. There are no instructions. Oh, it's supposed to play this drum loop and some guy going insane, says Kinnikos. Okay. Yeah, I think I know why it's not playing that sound. It's because it's doing a copy of a cast member, and that isn't entirely set up yet for sounds. It's just kind of stubbed out. But I mean, the rest seems to be working okay. And if I push the letter C, oh my god, it still crashes. God, alright, okay. Note to self, do not press the letter C. But hang on, like, what was it? Okay, how did that screw up? Because it returned back... Oh, for freak's sake, it just returns back a number. It doesn't return back a letter. Okay, yeah. Alright, mea culpa. Okay, fine. I think that'll do it. Okay, and then the other thing... Let's quickly look into the sound code. God, alright. Yeah, so... Yeah, duplicating source to target. This is unlikely to work properly as the resource loader is based on that. Okay. Yeah. So if we just want to hear what it sounds like, I can just comment out these two lines. Like this safety guard here. And that should play it back. It'll probably cause other problems, but that's, you know. Because yeah, like because yeah, one of the first things this game tries to do is copy a sound from one slot to another, which It's kind of unsafe. Oh crap, okay, that didn't fix it. Oh well. Anyway, can I press the letter C now without it crashing? Yes. I can press the letter C as many times as I want.
There. There.
Whatever. Whatever.
Two, three, four.
I'm going to steal all of your marijuana.
There are some fun sound clips in here.
2, 3,
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, alright. What happened then? Did I find another area? I found another world! Okay. Look at these textures. It's just crushing sinuses drowned in bomb water. You don't know that. Maybe it was just a. This could be under the sea for all we know. Like that could be the surface of the water right there. Oh no, okay. Actually, yeah, I think it may actually be the surface of the water because look, we're going back out onto land. Oh no, we found another place. Okay. Hey there. Hey there, my guy. What? Don't want to talk to me? Alright. Okay, that's back that's back from whence we came. We don't need that. Albert asks, when do we get a remake / remaster of this? I'm not sure if you can improve on perfection. It would just be like, you know, it'd be like colorizing Citizen Kane. You'd only be detracting from it. Though I don't know, if you're able to track down Happy Capitalist Productions who made this, I don't know, maybe there's a price. Maybe there's a price.
But if you have multiple buds in, you crush them. Crush them up. And then you can get this takes off the leaves of your plant. There's THC crystals. You put the leaves down there. There's a garbage bag with leaves. That's what you put in the machine. It'll take all the crystals off.
Yeah, Kinnickle says I think that's meant to be transparent. Yeah, that would not surprise me. Hang on, if I show it again, and I turn on debugging.
Continuing story of hash making.
Okay, then we get like cast 94. Yeah, right. And then
because sometimes I have some in jars, and after a few months it gets old and it's too dry really to smoke well.
okay, it's like channel 27. Channel 27 currently is doing ink number 8, which I think is the default. Oh my god, hang on. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's a mat. So that should, yeah, you're right. That like, I'm not sure why it's not rendering as a mat. For reference, the mat type is, you can assign that to a sprite, and that basically just means try and cut around the edges so that it appears semi-transparent, but it is not doing that. It is not doing that for some reason. Ooh, another area. Wow, it's Karnov. Xanathar says you're not supposed to interact with the guards that hold guns somehow, are you? Well, I'm trying to click on them and no dice, so that's probably something very very controversial he just said in backmast audio. Oh, okay. And that just turned off the music.
3 giorni fa ero un uomo. E l'erba dove la trovi?
Ooh, okay.
The body temple loves it.
You can.
Oh no, you were that guy. You punched me in my fucking eye, man. I saw you in that movie, The Color Purple, like my fucking eye, dude. My boss beat the crap out of me, but now I'm a superhero, so it really doesn't hurt all that much.
This is.
I want to talk to this guy.
You see, it's grass, it's green. We insert. Now we've got a heat gun over it. We're putting it in.
Enkaro says, lots of different languages in this game. Yeah, that's quite a surprise, actually, how, I guess, cross-cultural this turned out to be for a one-note game. Okay,
The body temple loves it. The body temple loves it. The body temple loves it.
the body temple loves it, don't you know?
The body temple loves it.
Okay, where do we come from?
The body temple loves it.
Oh, this is a new one.
The body temple loves it.
I break my balls all the time, boy, let me tell you. A lot of... I'm a pothead. I enjoy smoking pot. Do it every day. Yes, I do. Morning till night. I love it. Freedom. They call me Bones. Dogs even call me Bones. Are you smoking one now?
Alright, do you think that to get most of the audio for this game, they just took a handheld recorder around to a bunch of stoner parties and
it grows good around here, you know, and I enjoy it. I grow it.
got some found audio, because that's really what it sounds like. Can we go? Alright, whoa, alright. I went into the eye and this is what happened. left eye. It's something different. Kinnick says, I think the United Nations would hate this game. I don't know, I imagine like Richard Nixon would basically just kind of like be reduced to sobbing if he ever saw this game from hell. Okay.
Once a sport.
Okay, it's not very clear, like... Navigation in this room is quite odd. Okay, and there are 2 doors to... Oh no, there's just 1 door to leave. Okay.
Okay, can I use milky paste? Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here's how you get out. Kinnick says, I feel the audio in this game would give someone intense anxiety.
What's this gonna be all about? It's all about pot. Cool.
Oh, this is great, man. So it's basically going to be all about pot, huh?
That's it. You smoke pot.
Oh, yeah, mad pot. Every day.
Wait. Hey, what you talking about? We're talking about pot. We're talking about what?
Here we go. We escaped. I think. Ooh, alright. Wait, no, I didn't want to go that way. Please don't send me back to the weird platinum coated mansion.
2, 3, 4.
Oh no, okay, we know we're back here.
Hi, Pothead. Hi, Pothead.
I believe in Pup.
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
Okay, and this is where whence we came from.
2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, is this another spot? I don't think we've been here. Okay. Is that what a monkey sounds like?
Yeah, I've seen that around.
Okay. Just a gently chuckling warthog.
And then the little sugar.
Now I'm interested. Okay, there is no mouse up or mouse down handler for that hotspot. There is one for there. And if I click on this guy, yes. There is a cast 169. Yeah, okay. So the bitmaps that are of like the characters that are scattered around, they have script handlers attached to them, or you know, scripts attached to the bitmaps, which is where they come from. So del 1, Biffy del 1, Biffy del 2. Okay. So if I go and jump off the edge of the world again, assuming I can find it. Well, at least I've still got all my marijuana.
I'm going to steal all of your marijuana.
Dear God, no! Alright. No. I've been meaning to write something which allows, me to like plunder all of the sounds from a director game for gimmicks, and this is a good example of why I need that, and now.
Seriously, folks. Seriously, this is a wake-up call. Seriously, folks. Seriously, this is a wake-up call. Seriously, folks. Seriously, this is a wake-up call.
Drug. Right. And that's a great word, cannabinoid. Yeah.
I don't know. Do you think this is something you can just sleep on? Ooh, what's this? Okay. Kinnikos says, I don't think you want to know what I leave playing on infinite repeat when I try to go to sleep at night. Is it this?
Points. Ka-ching.
Just that over and over again? Because if so, I'll believe it. Nothing wrong with that. Wow, okay. There's an interesting variety of textures, even just in this one area, which I do appreciate. Like, they've gone to the effort of, like, putting in all these, like, I'm wondering if the reason why the transition speed is really slow is because they want the palette fades to look really tricky. I don't know, should we get on the toasty tram? Does that sound like something that we should do? Yeah, I think we're gonna get on the toasty tram. Can we talk to people?
Let's have a big round of applause for the bus driver.
That laughy son of a bitch in the front of the bus better get away from my wife. I'll tell you what, I'll kick his ass, punk.
Hey driver, open a window. This situation calls for immediate action. This situation calls for immediate action.
Can we do anything on the toasty tram? Hey, Racing the Beam, we are in the middle of Myst for Stoners, aka Pothead by Happy Capitalist Productions, and it is kind of... Wow, okay, so there's even more people on the bus. We're just on the toasty tram here, just...
Can I have your attention? My name's Yob, and I smoke. I'm aware a few of you others that happy fuck in the hat in the back, you smoke, right? Smoking's an aphrodisiac. What?
It's quite overwhelming.
Thank you very much. Can I have your attention? My name's Yob, and I smoke. I'm aware a few of you others that happy fuck in the hat in the back, you smoke, right? What do we...
Okay.
A joint, if you please.
Hey, let me out of here! It's stuffy! Someone turn on the AC!
Okay. I think we're just here to, like...
Can I smoke on here?
Just here to talk to the... Talk to the fine denizens of the toasty tram, and now I can get off. Bye! Sure would have liked to go where they're going, but I guess we can just pop on, say hi, and leave. Oh wait, no, they're back. Yeah, we're good. We don't need to see that again. Okay, how do we leave? Ooh, what was that? What? Freemy says, this game is about on par with the Moon Remix RPG. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that one. Does that also feature a bunch of references to marijuana? Like, not even like subtle references, just that's kind of the deal. Oh god, oh no. I hate to say it, but I may be kind of hopelessly lost. Okay. So the toasty tram didn't get us anywhere, but I think there were exits over here. The game is chugging a lot because I'm running it in like full debug mode, which prints every single line of code at the command line. Okay, there's like a little path that away, which I don't think we went down. Is that like a toilet? Did we just go down a toilet? Oh, okay, and we're back here. At, crack, liquor, cigs, and natural herbs? Can we get a better look at the sign? Oh, there's like a few buildings. I don't even know what building we went in the first time. Let's try and go to, oh my word, okay. There's cotton and things. Okay, maybe we can't actually go into those buildings. Oop, we went in. I mean, we could figure out, or just kind of... We could figure out through process of elimination how many different or how many different locales there are. Okay, so that's H beta DXR 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so there are 11 rooms in this game. Ooh, a giant arrow. Oh, Freemy says, I think maybe if you replace marijuana with love, then you get some... Then you get to some indiscernible amount close to Moon RPG. It's a Japanese experimental anti-RPG in 1997 on the PS1. That sounds pretty good, actually. PS1 has a lot of experimental titles, which... Yeah. Whoa, oh, okay. Oh, it's a lift. We're in a lift. And multiple floors? God, this is ambitious. Oh, Kineko says, LSD Dream Emulator is my favorite Japanese experimental game. That's by Osamu Sato, isn't it? Same as Eastern Mind Lost Souls of Tong No. It's pretty good. I haven't played LSD Dream Emulator yet. I do intend to at some stage, because, yeah. Tong No is really good. What's this? Is that meant to be doing something? Okay, we can move if we go this way.
This is sweet though. I like this. I'm enjoying myself. It's just most important to me.
Oh, I guess it's just like artist commentary for selected ones.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
It's like when you're fixing a toilet, you know? And it's like a job well done. I want to thank you for that moment you gave me.
It's like fixing a toilet, you know? It's like a job well done. Truer words.
It's like when you're fixing a toilet, you know? And it's like a job well done. I want to thank you for that moment you gave me.
Perfect. Change nothing. Okay. What do we got here? Is this like fixing a toilet?
Wow, that's like, this guy is like speaks for me. That's all I have to say.
I really want to know where they get like all these clips from.
I don't know what you do with that.
The fecal arts actually became quite popular in the 1930s with the rise of Dadaism. Fecal art became quite popular because, you know, shit is art and it is an anti-art statement as well. Much of what you see in this painting here is about feces. Yeah, yes, this one right here is clearly of the fecal genre.
Clearly
the fecal arts actually became quite popular in the 1930s with the rise of Dadaism. Fecal art became quite popular because, you know, shit is art and it is an anti-art statement as well. Much of what you see in this painting here is about feces. Yeah, yes, this one right here is clearly of the fecal genre.
Clearly of the fecal genre. It's like, I'm guessing these are randomized?
Is it true that if you like tilt that one at a certain angle to the sun, this hologram image of Jimi Hendrix comes out?
I feel it. I feel totally surrounded by freedom. I mean, this painting, I mean, it says freedom to me. I mean, F-R, you know?
I mean, this one was about FR. I guess this was indeed about feces.
Close this little opening. I would like to close this little opening. I would like
Is this one of the upstanding men in CD-ROM?
I would like to close this little opening. I would like to close this little opening. I would like to close
Who is that?
opening. I would like to close this
Okay.
little opening. I would like to close this little opening. I would like to close this little opening. I would like to.
Oh no, what happened to the worm?
Sometimes you confuse me a little bit now with the, you get a little twatty, but
Whoa. Actually, no, we didn't hear the commentary for that. Come on, go back.
isn't it? I said that too. Pretty fucking good.
Okay, well, we're heading up into 3 hours. I think we'll continue our we'll finish looking at the art gallery and then I'll take a quick break. And then we'll get to Derrat Sorcerum. But this has been surprisingly deep and complex. Way more deep and complex than I was ever anticipating. I mean, like, you compare to the amount of, like, love and effort and creativity that went into this compared to, say, like, Pissed, or indeed anything by Parody Interactive, on presumably, like, a fraction of the budget. And, yeah, it's... Oh yes, thank you Kinnikos for bringing this to my attention. Kinnikos says, I assume after what you changed, more director stuff is probably going to suddenly start working. Depends. The answer is, if I've been careful enough in actually documenting what the behavior is in tests and such, then yes. Like, but, you know, like anything that relied on the result was broken until now. But now that we kind of like have more criteria about how it works, then it should be more accurate and therefore more things should be working with it. But if I screwed up, then potentially we could break things.
It's the hand of God. It's not just any hand, and
It's the hand of God on her ass, if that's what it is, you know.
Whoa. Look at those fingers. You couldn't, you know, Mid-Journey couldn't give you those fingers. Alright, well we had a little look around. I guess we get back on the golden elevator. Or we could just look at this blank wall, which is apparently an option. Oh, can I just fall off the walkway? Is that also an option? No, it's not. Okay, can't go up further, but I can go down a floor.
Oh great, I'm chewing potato chips, and I got no water. Oh.
Okay.
Hot world. They should call it No Water World. Kevin Costner should make a movie, No Water World. It's a sequel. Cost $375 million. There is not a drop of water. It's sand. Except they gotta make it. They had to cart the sand in to like a swamp and fill it in with sand, so that'd be sand everywhere. Yeah, that's the way that Hollywood works.
Wow, that's deep. It's real deep, man. Samantha says, so far no director game is marked as officially supported, so nobody can submit bug reports, even if I break things. That's not true. There are games that are officially supported, like Tong, you know, Eastern Mind Lost Souls of Tong No is officially supported. Dark Eye is officially supported. Wrath of the Gods is officially supported. Bunch of stuff. It probably needs to be more added to the supported list, but I don't know. It's difficult when it's basically just, I don't know. There are people kind of contributing on the sides, but feels like the compatibility side of things is just mostly me at this point. Oh god, I'm not even listening to the fun commentary. I should be listening to the commentary.
that's wild.
Yeah. Hot rod with some Lego bricks. It's pretty wild.
Sort of looks like Lake Mead from the air, you know, and here's the Hoover Dam, and you know, just off of the page would be Las Vegas rising in the distance.
That hypothesis was actually tried by a famous art historian.
Oh, okay. Okay, no commentary for that one.
What is this? This is a travesty. I'm not quite sure what I think of.
Yeah, it's a mystery as to what that could be referring to. It's just too abstract. Ooh, someone forgot to focus their Sony Mavica before taking a shot at that. A little light in the commentary, these ones.
Why the digit 6? Because it's right over the 5. It's right over the top.
I'm starting to appreciate the sound collages a lot. I guess they've got like multiple layers that are just kind of phasing in and out. I mean, they were charging $40 American dollars for this, so...
Jesus Christ. Who is this guy? The hands are great. I don't know why anybody would be reaching for that, though. It doesn't seem like they're sort of trying to attain that. Maybe they're trying to save him. Very interesting.
I would like to close this little opening. I would like to close this little opening.
I'm back to closing this little opening again.
This little opening. I would like to close this little
Freaky one.
I would like to
I went to school with him, and I've met his sister several times. Yeah, it is. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's just.
I would like to.
It's different.
I would like to close this little opening.
Freaky one.
It's a real. Close this little opening. I would like to close this little opening. I would like to close this.
What's this, a chariot boat? Or could that be a cradle?
Close this little opening. I would like to.
What's this, a chariot?
Just a chariot boat.
I would like to close
Just a chariot boat. Nothing special.
Close this little opening. I would like to 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 close this little opening.
Okay.
I would like to close this
And that's
little
it.
opening.
I think we're out of art, I think.
There's wonderful cornucopia in the middle, though. Sort of like a Carmen Miranda hat.
Samathar's, is the zoom in supposed to be a smooth animation, or are you skipping parts of it on purpose? Yeah, I'm skipping parts of it on purpose, and also it is a lot more laggy than normal because I'm running it in like full debug mode in the background, which does cause... It's like spending, you know... There are frames being skipped because ScummVM is spending all of its time spewing out debug logs. So a bit from column A, a bit from column B.
The anti-art establishment, you know. You can see there's a lot of it in this work. A lot of sadness and depression.
Sadness and depression. Sad and sorrow. And lastly.
Yes, and Mr. Mender also created mandel bread. Many people do not know. Yes, mandel bread, which you see here, really influencing this entire painting. You know, this painting is about mental bread, as far as I am concerned.
About mental bread? Okay, and there we go. That's all of the art. So, and that was like a big slice of Pothead. Yeah, surprisingly ambitious. Check it out. Send your $39.95 to Happy Capitalist Productions today, and you too can enjoy Pothead. It is the 3-hour mark. I am going to take a quick break. I encourage you all to do the same. When we come back, we will continue Derrat Sorcerum and try and finish it, because it feels like we're about the halfway point, maybe, from my rough reminder of the YouTube video Let's Play that I saw of it. But I think, yeah, now that we've got all the technical stuff out of the way, it should just be a case of figuring out the puzzles, which, as we all know, are never insane when it comes to a director adventure game. So I'll see you in about 5 to 10 minutes. Yes, break. we're back. Yeah, okay. Let's get out of Pothead. Let's get out of Pothead. You had a good run. Let's see how much memory got leaked. I imagine it's gonna be a ton. It's gonna just be... Oh wait, I'm running in a debugger, so I won't be able to see how much memory got leaked. But the fact that it's taken a long time to shut down implies that a lot of memory is being used. Okay. Cool. So, did I end up changing something? I did. We'll leave that for there for now, because this has problems. Like the way that movie key, like it gets the current key, is not Unicode compatible. It's a hack. There should be like a good way of doing it. I just can't remember what it is. So I'll just leave that for now. Okay. So, all right. So back to Derrat Sorcerum, the best FMV adventure game ever made by published by a homeopathy and alternative health publisher. Director for Derrat Sorcerum Mac. I can't remember where we got to. That's right, we got out of the castle. We found... what's it called? We got out of the castle and then... there was a hint saying that we missed something, and... Yeah, that's right, it was the... So there are some potions you can mix, and one of them that you need was apparently... like the potion of random teleportation, I think it was. We hadn't made, and it turns out that's all you need to get a full. But the game is actually quite good. It gives you like several different amounts of urgency, like what's it called? The message that it says when you leave is like varying levels of urgent, depending on how many things that you've glossed over or not sorted out. So if we go to here... It's pre-teleport. Okay, that's right, and the... I don't have the page up saying what the ingredients were, so we're just gonna go into the other room and see what the deal is. Okay. Potion of Serratus, Nightshade, Sulfur, and... this recipe is missing an ingredient. And I think we have all the things... Yeah, we've got Potion of Serratus, Nightshade, Sulfur, and Irwin's Catalyst, which was... That's right, I remember now. So previously we were kind of held up by the fact that Irwin's Catalyst, on the ingredients list, you'll see here that it has just a normal looking apostrophe. But in the script, the game script, it is sometimes referred to with an apostrophe and sometimes it's referred to with the Unicode left quotation mark, which both count as the same character when you're doing a quality check. So if we go Catalyst... Nightshade, Sulfur, and Serratus. Corrin tucks the potion of random teleportation away in his robe, thinking he better save it for an emergency. Okay, let's... So, hopefully now we should be able to leave without the game nudging us that we've missed something. I think it's the left door, which... Oh, no, this... Okay, the left door takes us to the council chamber. The exit is the right door, I think. Okay, the drawbridge is up, preventing Corrin from leaving Crimson Tower. Now, there was a hint that the game gave us a little while ago that, like, one of the potions that we picked up was very oily. I'm not sure how you're meant to remember that. Like, I think Potion of Aragond, maybe? And... No, it wasn't the gears, it was this lever. Okay, lever is stuck. Corrin pulls as hard as he can, but it won't budge. Try Potion of Blettery on it. There we go. The oily Potion of Blettery lubricates the gears. Corrin tries to pull the lever and is successful. I mean, you just told me that I was successful, but okay. I guess I can't pull it a second time. As Corrin walks out the Crimson Tower, he gets a vague feeling that he may have missed something. Maybe he should come back later to explore more thoroughly. Okay, so we've forgotten one thing. I'm just going to quickly check the game script to see what that thing is, because... Okay. So we need the Potion of Random Teleport, we need the Dark Ring Potion, we need the Scroll of Obliterate, and we need the Bowl. And then here are the varying messages. So because we've just missed one thing, it says we should come back later to explore more thoroughly. Then it's like, Corrin exits the Crimson Tower, but has a nagging feeling he may have missed a couple of things. It'd probably be a good idea to come back later to look around more. 3 is, as Corrin leaves the castle, he gets a definite feeling that he hasn't done enough exploring and may have missed some vital clues. He resolves to come back later to do some more research. Okay, 4 is, Corrin trudges reluctantly out of the Crimson Tower, unable to shake a strong feeling he has missed some important things. He decides he will definitely have to return to it at some point to find out more. And finally, Corrin, you idiot, has not got a single damn thing here, but he's walking oot because you told him to. That's just the kind of guy he is. I don't think it's possible to get more than 4. Because yeah, like it only counts up by 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess, you know, we saw a little Easter egg. So I guess I don't have the Scroll of Obliterate. As Corrin pauses on the hill, he notices a small trail behind him leading off into a thick grey mist. Hang on. Oh no, I do have the Scroll of Obliterate. Wait, I've got the Scroll of Obliterate, a Dark Green Potion. Do I just not have the bowl? No, I've got the bowl. Bowl, Dark Green Potion. Scroll of Obliterate. And Potion of Random Teleport. Oh. Oh, hang on. Look at this. Look at this. Why does Random Teleport not have a space between Random and Teleport? That could be a big problem. Oh, Racing the Beammaster. Do you use many plugins with NeoVim? I can... Hang on. I can show you the list. Yeah, so... Oh wait, no, this just... Okay, so we've got Vundle, Airblade, Airline, COC, which is the code completion engine, Vim Sleuth, and Vim Wiki. And that's about it. Most of the plugins are just part of COC, which contains all the language server stuff. Okay, well, we're gonna... Oh wow, okay. I didn't want that. Somehow I've made it like awfully stretchy. So where is that inventory list? Yeah. This is bad. Because all the scripts in the game expect the text to be the same. Or rather, they're just like asking around for, you know, fetching this particular string from the list, and if it's not in there, then that's not bad. Oh, Racing the Meme says, "Oh, thanks. I'm trying to switch over, but finding it hard to get over the productivity slump." Are you? What's your existing editor? Is it like another Vim type, or like VS Code, or some other more full-featured thing? Hey, Absentia, how's it going? We're trying to figure out. Hang on. Yeah, so you see how like all of the scripts refer to it as Potion of Random Teleport, and yet somehow in our inventory list, the space disappeared. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen at all. Oh look, Corin decides he doesn't really need more than one Potion of Random Teleportation and pours it out. Come on. Oh my god, alright, so... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open... We're gonna load the game. We're gonna go back to before we made the potion. We're gonna do most of the potion making. Owen's Catalyst. Serratus. Nightshade. And just before we add sulfur. Okay. Now, where did Oh my god. That's here. Alright. So where did it start being called Potion of Random Teleport? Just PTM? Yeah. Inventory list, Potion of Random Teleport to the end of inventory list. Oh. Oh no, I think I might know. I think I might know what's screwing it up. And I hate it. Oh, Race of the Beam says, I just use VS Code but been using Vim for editing small files and servers for years, so a few motions are ingrained in my muscle memory, but never internalized techniques working on anything bigger than a small script or a config file. For now, I've settled on the VS Code and Vim plugin so I can fall back to what I know when the Vim knowledge is lacking. Yeah, it's like, it is difficult to switch. It is very difficult to switch text editors when you're not to something that's kind of brand new and you have to, as you say, get over that hump. I'm not sure how I guess like I just started using Vim out of habit, and then after a while, like for the longest time I didn't even use code completion, and then I started trying to do stuff in Rust, and it was like, why is this the most painful thing imaginable? And then installing code completion is like, okay, it's literally impossible to write Rust without code completion. It's just you're just gonna go mad, just gonna lose your mind, and yeah, the rest is history. So my guess as to what's happening, right? We have here the Potion of Random Teleport. We have this command here, which is assigning it. It's calling v4 assign, which I'm pretty sure basically means assign it to line 24 of the inventory list. But I think what's going on here is that the text, because it kind of it's pretty wide, Potion of Random Teleport, it would span a line, which could then mean that the text widget, which I know has problems with new lines and splitting things across new lines, is trying to be helpful, and then it just, I don't know, like, I'm guessing that there's a line break that's being inserted in here and then immediately removed. Not an ideal way to work, but excuse me. All right. Actually, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I really need to clear my sinuses, and I do not have any tissues nearby. So, 1 sec. Okay, that's better. Oh, good. Mic's on. All right. All right. So what I think we need to do, we need to put in a little break on v4 assign. Let's just get back to this. Seratus. Okay. Okay, there we go. And now we've got a potion of random teleport. Okay. Yep, alright, so that's our chunk ref. Okay, I guess that's our chunk. Mm-hmm. Seems fine. Okay, then it's trying to do Varasign. Hmm. Oh, Race of the Beam says, couldn't live without completion. The aging brain doesn't soak stuff up like it once did. I used to be able to recite pretty much the entire PHP standard from memory. I mean, honestly, like APIs change very quickly these days. It's sometimes like, you know, calling conventions, APIs. It's useful to keep some of it in mind, but I don't think it's possible to remember every single API that you ever came across. Nor should it be required. Okay, how do I... Okay, what I need to do is disable string truncation in freaking GDB so I can see the rest of it. GDB, disable string truncation. Okay, how about... There we go. Okay, so we can see that it is being... Yeah. Yeah, we're setting the raw string content, and that part looks fine. And then I imagine that probably something to do with the widget is going to be changing it back. Okay, so the few places which set p text would be set raw text, which is one, and then there's one other one which I'm guessing, yeah, update from widget is the other one. Huh? Wrong version in compilation unit header. Oh wait, no, I'm in the using the wrong session. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then that calls update from widget. Oops. Oh god. All right. Hang on. Yep, and it's okay, so it's been cooked by that. Get text chunk, huh? Get text chunk. I guess we're gonna add a bunch of debugging into here. Okay, so this doesn't tank. We've got to put it in its own little box here because otherwise It's kind of expensive converting between UTF-32 and UTF-8. You don't want to do that all the time. Okay. Okay. Let's keep it consistent. Okay, and then we just need to add a few little hints. So top line. Okay, good. That should be... That should be enough hints. Come on. Okay, Nightshade. Sulfur. Catalyst. Before we pick the Potion of Serratus, we're going to put in a breakpoint for whatever the hell this is, this thing. Hmm? 1005. Oh, it's only when I open the inventory that it causes it to screw up. Okay, continue. Open the inventory, scroll down, which then refreshes the widget. Huh? Where what? What did I screw up? Why is it not? Oh, did I not run it with debug level 5? I did run it with debug level 5. Okay. Which part of this did I screw up? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I screwed that up. It should be debug N, I think, instead of debug C. Yeah, it's debug N. Alright. Because it's, yeah, debug C. C is for channel, and we're not using channels. Okay. Nightshade, Sulfur, Catalyst. Get text chunk. Serratus. Okay, so... Oh, and there are no new lines. Alright, whatever. We can figure it out. Okay, so first line is robes, cloak, nightshade, potion of random. Okay, and then the next one it goes for is teleport. I guess there's an easy way to fix this, which is because like it should, like in this case it should not, like we've gone from, like there is a flag on this text cast member which says whether or not you can update it from the widget, which really should only be enabled if the widget is editable, but because someone in the PR complained about breaking another game, I turned it onto permissive mode and that appears to have broken this. So maybe what we need to do is, because there's this flag editable on the sprite, which okay, where do we yeah, because there's two properties. There's editable of sprite and editable of, you can make a field cast member, okay, make a field sprite editable by using the edited option in the score. So there's, yeah, there's two separate fields which mean the same thing. Oh god, why did you open so many? Don't do that. Okay, maybe what we need to do here is go into this. Add another field or add another bool and pass it in with it. And then we can basically go this, and then we can okay. And that should do that. We go, because so far the only thing that uses update from widget is the text fields stuff. So okay, so if we do this. Oh, Kineko says, okay, I think I have, I think I have, GNU Imp 3 configured as best as I can at this point. I hate GTK 3 so much. I'm probably going to abandon all hope when they jump all the way into GTK 4 and beyond. Bad news, I think they've done the jump, haven't they? Haven't they just done their big release? Which jumps to GTK 4 and beyond. Oh, it's using GTK 3, okay. Yeah, I see. I stand corrected. Okay, Nightshade. Sulfur. Catalyst. Serratus. Okay, and then if I open up the inventory and scroll all the way down, Potion of Random Teleport. Okay. But it does count as a single line. So it does... It's split over multiple lines, I think, because the inventory is rendered a little bit narrower than expected, but that part seems to be... Oh my word. Hello Raiders. Hi Sean, how's it going? Yeah, I had no idea that you were streaming. Yes, hello everybody. We're just in the middle of playing, or testing our way through Derrat Sorcerum, which is a FMV adventure game that was only released on the Mac, and the part of the reason why that no one knows about it is that it was released by, well, it was published by a company that specializes in homeopathic medicine CDs. So, which is surprising because, like, I think they got a bad deal. Like, it's quite good for a single, you know, 1 or 2 people project. Like, this is quite high quality. So I think that, yeah, they kind of got dudded over with the level of reach that they had. Yes. Funky asks, hello friend, how's the potioning going? We've just got... The issue that we were running into was that we were building the potion of random teleport, but because it was being split over multiple lines, then inside the game was seeing it as potion of random teleport, all one word, which then meant that none of the scripts realized that we had the potion, which caused problems. But I think now all is good. We can see here that it is being split into, you know, into words as it should, so we should now be able to continue on. Okay, so we'll go back out here. No, don't go back in. Don't go back in. Come on. No. Okay, turn around. This door over here. Yes. And to give a little insight into the backstory, we play as Corin, who is a wizard who was, I think... It's not clear why he was imprisoned at the start, but apparently, I guess, like, he got the ire of the Magic Council, who have been slaughtered by somebody else, and now you have to kind of figure out what's going on by escaping. Okay, I think, yeah, the drawbridge is up, so we can't leave that way. But if we go to this screen, where there are these big old cogs, and we remember that ages and ages ago when we picked all this crap up, that the potion of blettery is in fact very greasy, we can, there we go. The oily potion of blettery lubricates the gears. Corin tries again to pull the lever, and is successful. So now we should be able to just walk out of here. Ah, and there we go. So previously, because we didn't have all the items, the game would give us a little message saying, Corin leaves the tower, but has a nagging feeling that he forgot something. He should probably come back later and try and find everything. Funky says, weren't the council annoyed he became super evil? I think that was the other guy who went ahead and murdered everybody that the council were angry with. Like, this guy I'm not sure was part of the intro at all. I think he was just in jail for some reason. So, okay, now we're into, I guess, the second part of the game. I should probably put a save here. Okay, and we can pick up this shovel over here. Can we do anything with the graves? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm a little bit worried because when I clicked on the shovel in the inventory, it doesn't give us some text. If I click on the Potion of Random Teleport, we get Potion of Random Teleport. But because it splits over a line, like if I click on the word teleport, then we get the word shovel. But that seems to be a bug right there. Because really we should be getting, I think we can go ahead and press on, but because yeah, like the shovel is still technically part of the inventory, and we can get to it by just clicking one line early, but that's it's kind of problematic. Okay, draw all. Okay, well there is a hotspot for the grave, but that was where we picked up the shovel, so maybe it's nothing. Let's keep wandering on. Okay. The sign is old and weathered, you can't make out any of the words. Was there anything in this fork in the road? I don't think we looked last time. Ooh, exciting music. An axe. Yes, please. Corin is trying really hard, but he can't get the axe out of the stump. He has a feeling that it's useless to try. Anyway, it probably belongs to someone else. I don't know. How about if we set the stump on fire? Will that give us the axe? No, apparently not. Kinnika says the pallet cycle is really screwy. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm not sure what the deal is with like some of the. Ooh, Corin sees some fire ants crawling around the stump, but they don't look terribly interesting or useful. What if I set the stump on fire? Is there anything else on the screen that I could be doing? Okay, no, the only hotspots are the stump with the fire ants. What if I use the greasy potion on the axe? No. Okay. I guess nothing to do on the screen then. It's hard to tell sometimes if that room was, I don't know. This is kind of why I'm cheating so much. It's very difficult to tell if like a room is genuinely just meant to be like a red herring, or if there is something there and ScummVM has got a problem. Okay, that's right, there was the tiny hut here. Inside the abandoned hut, Corin finds a hefty hammer and some thin gold filings that someone apparently shaved from a block of gold. Cool, alright, more stuff. Oh yeah, and that's right, all the inventory stuff is off by 1. Yeah, this is... Okay, that mask image seems to be off for some reason. Oh, that's right. I remember what's at the top of this mountain. Gotta save here. What have we got here? That's a nasty looking bear trap right near you. Better be careful if you go over there. Don't know what you mean. Let's go investigate it. Hands off. Okay, well, let's not do that. An imposing and impenetrable sheer rock wall blocks Corin's passage in that direction. How about to the right? Can I just walk on the bear trap? Okay. Apparently not. There is a separate hotspot to the right of the bear trap. Which apparently counts as part of the bear trap. Okay, come on. Snap. So we've got an impenetrable sheer rock wall in that direction. We've got the bear trap. Can I use the poker on the bear trap? Oh, Corin carefully disarms the bear trap using the hooked end of the poker and picks it up. Okay, sick. Alright, we've got a bear trap now. Corin has picked up the bear trap and a length of wire. Apparently some hunter left it behind. Oh, Funky says, that got me. Second time I was drinking mini spit tank. Yeah, the deaths in this game, few as they are quite delightful. Double check that there's nothing inside the house. Oh, Corin finds a length of rope, a jagged piece of iron, and a small flask of sticky, clear fluid. The flask is stuck to the table and takes a lot of effort to pull off. Corin puts his weight behind it and manages to get it off the table. Like, this game just look at how many inventory items we've got. It's just insane. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing this is kind of where they were trying to finish up the game with as few scenes as possible, which I can appreciate. Again, it's like a small 1 or 2 person project, this game. But now we've got all this crap. Was there a different hotspot to leave? I've already searched that house. I'll just double check. Ryu Ishinaka says, some dev implemented the inventory system first, and thus every possible item that could be in the game will be in the game. I mean, the inventory system is just a big text box, so you're only limited by your imagination as to what can go in there. And unfortunately for us, there's like... Oh, that's right, yeah, this thing here, which doesn't look like a path, is in fact a path. Oh wait, was that to the house? That was at the end of the... Yeah, okay, that was to the... Oh, that's right. To the right of the house, which doesn't look like anything, is in fact a pathway to somewhere else. I remember now. Okay. Looks like a long way down. Besides, the water will probably be really cold. You sure? You sure you don't want to jump down there? Okay, rock. It's only a rock, so what? North of Corin, the riverbank steeps to a cliff face. It would be extremely unwise to go that way. I mean, I'm willing. Current can't do anything with that tree from here. Okay, well we've got a rope now. Oh, except it's now everything's offset by 1. So you have to click the jagged piece of iron. Oh no. You have to click the wire and then we get the rope. The trunk doesn't look sturdy enough to tie a rope to. Perhaps those nearby rocks would be a better choice. Okay. Current ties the rope securely around the rock. It's a rock with rope tied around it. Do I still have the other end of the rope? Yes, I do. Okay, so grab that. You need an anchor of some sort on this side. And how would you attach it on the other? Jagged piece of iron? Oh my god, okay. So if I use the jagged piece of iron, that won't help Corin get across. So you have to make a grappling hook. Corin throws the grappling hook over the river and crosses hand over hand with such courage and temerity that we dare not even try to represent it here on the screen. Yeah, alright. Alright, game. Suddenly, Corin loses his grip and plummets down to the bank far below. As he lands, the potion of random teleportation shatters. Ah. So we could probably get another death if we didn't mix the potion of random teleport and we just tried to cross. Corin finds himself on a high mountain ledge. His potion bottles have broken and splashed all over the other spellmaking reagents. It looks like no more new potions will be created until Corin can find some more supplies. Okay. Okay. Okay, Corin can't pass through, the tunnel is caved in, and the way is blocked by a pile of boulders. Huh. I still have the potion of random teleport despite the fact that apparently it smashed. Okay, can I use the hammer on the rocks? I want the shovel on the rocks. Armed with his sturdy implement, Corin heaves the stone aside. This compound approved for testing of wizards only by order of the High Council. Okay. All right. How do we leave? Ooh. Found a body. Loot that body. Loot that body. Anything else? Okay. Not even telling me. Okay, we've got a skeleton's pelvis. What was that I picked up? I thought I picked up 2 objects. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh, we took a rag. Oh yeah, rag, skeleton's pelvis. Okay. Corin has already taken the pelvis. I mean, why you still got a hotspot then for it? It seems kind of weird. Okay, if I move... Okay, there's a pit where it just says that wouldn't help. Oh, but there's a door. There's a door on the wall. Untutored one, diligent one, learned one, respected one, powerful one. There's up. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing it's like acrostic, up, down, left, right, P? Come on. Oh wait, the door moved. When I walked out of the... See, look, when I walked away, the door moves up. God damn it, alright. Can I use the... Okay. Can I use the rope with here? Excellent idea. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a place to hook the rope or the jagged piece of iron, and the hole looks treacherous. Well, what if I really want to do it? Okay. The passage is caved in and is impassable. Great. Okay. Cool. Cool stuff. Okay. Do I still have... I still have the shovel. Actually, development, project arrays, decompile, okay, dump scripts, Mac, data, scenes, sorry. Scenes, compound. Okay, so you can drop the bowl down the hole. I don't know why you would want to, but you can do that. So I guess that's what we're doing. What? What? Corin suddenly hears the soft, menacing hiss of a poisonous gas filling the room from some unknown source. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, quick. Too busy choking to try and unlock the door. Come on.
Hello, please press a code number.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Mono. Good to have you around. Oh my god. Alright. Too busy choking to try and unlock the door. Oops. Okay. Corin's inside are eaten away by the poisonous, corrosive gas. Oh, that's too bad, isn't it? And yeah, I am basically cheating. Gas? Tell me... Tell me more about this room. This room full of gas. Corin hears a soft menacing hiss of poisonous gas filling the room from some unknown source. Okay, well we're gonna use the bowl. Okay, poisonous gas. Too busy choking to try and unlock the door. Okay, tell me more about this door. Too busy choking to try and unlock the door. Okay. Yeah, I'm just fully cheating now. Okay, so there's no action script. There's a bunch of stuff. Okay. Okay, current country, the door is locked. No, you can't burn down the door. Oh, do you maybe just use the rag on yourself to try and block the poison gas? Yeah, there you go. You're meant to use the rag. Okay. Apparently we're meant to go to a river to dampen the rag. But let's see what happens if we just try using a dry rag. Well known for, okay. Ball goes down. Uh-oh. Poisonous gas. Good thing I got my trusty rag. Dry rag does little to filter out the fumes. And we die. Okay, so where's the river? Where's the river that is being foretold about? Because we got the rag from this screen. Oh, that's a river. For some reason I assumed it was a rock wall. Okay. That's fine. We can... Oh, no. Don't move back. It's glacial. The movement in this game is just really, really glacial sometimes. If you misclick. Okay. So we take the rag. The rag, having been dipped in a river, is now wet. I still don't know why the bowl just kind of increased to, like, I don't know, a meter wide, as it does here, but apparently it does. Okay. Let's not choke to death. Let's use that wet rag. The wet rag does a passable job of filtering out the poisonous fumes. Corin has bought a few moments of precious time. Crap, I should have saved. Okay. Corin doesn't have a free hand to cast a spell. Come on, Corin. Come on. You can't just burn down the door, you know. Why not? Oh my god. The door is locked, it won't open. Okay. Cheating again. Okay. So if we use the hammer, Corin can't smash the lock directly with the hammer. If we choose butter knife... So we're meant to use the butter knife. Do I have a butter knife? I do. I have a butter knife. Unable to pick the lock with the butter knife, Corin jams it into the lock anyway. And then I guess we use the hammer? You could absolutely have done that with one hand to unlock this. What? Okay. like, this verb here, this verb down here is unlock, and they're saying, oh, I don't have a free hand because I was using my rack, but like, you jammed a butter knife in there, you took a two-handed mallet and smashed it, like, I don't believe it. I think you're being very, very disingenuous. The holes in the tiles ahead look very suspicious. Okay, well, gonna save the game right here. Okay, just keep walking. Can we walk? Whoa. Okay. Oh, whoa, alright. Why does this get a special transition? As Corin steps onto the tile, a razor-sharp iron spike shoots up, impaling him on the spot. Were Corin to go back into the gas chamber, he would surely perish. Yeah, I don't know why that gets an extra long, yeah, I don't know why it gets an extra long transition for that particular thing. Okay. Are we meant to, like, use the poker maybe? Scroll of Obliterate? Colin will first have to traverse the tiles before he can go into the tunnel. But there are no hotspots for any of the damn tiles. Okay. Okay, so if you try and walk or use the action, then you die from a spike up your quoit. If you use the bowl, then you get this. I just went to use the bowl again? A gobbler wouldn't be big enough to cover the spikes. A skeleton pelvis wouldn't be big enough to cover the spikes. Oh, is it? This is different. Okay, no, this is the spikes that are getting into the hole. Levitate. I would love to levitate Myst RW1, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do that. Okay. To traverse the tiles before you can go through that tunnel. Oh, here we go. You're meant to use the skeleton's pelvis on the tiles. Okay, skeleton's pelvis. Sure, why not? And we, for our efforts, we just got an iron spike. Okay, sick. Oh no. Okay, is this meant to be like... Oh god, alright. Okay, CLXVI is gonna be 166. Huge chunk of stone is blocking the tunnel. Can I just use the unlock spell on this puzzle? How about Scroll of Obliterate? Can I just use Scroll of Obliterate on this puzzle? No, I can't. Seventh says, reference to Lord of the Rings, speak, friend, and enter at the Mines of Moria. We don't really have enough letters to spell friend. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're just gonna, again. Sorry for spoilers, but chances are it's gonna be like some kind of clue in the... Oh my word, okay, so rotating the letters is apparently done by just having a giant switch statement which sets each letter off by 1, which is, I guess, admirable, but there's such an easier way. You didn't have to do this. Okay. Okay, maybe this is responsible for actually checking the contents of this. Okay, so the correct code is apparently AJW... AJWSC or AJWHC? I don't know how you're meant to figure this out. Okay, you can put Spees, which is the developer's last name. Or you could put Kill J. Okay, so let's try the two non-obvious ones first. So if we go Spees, which is the developer's last name. No, go, don't leave. Don't leave. Come on, get back in there. Okay, look at the... JKLMNOP. Wouldn't it be cool if there really was an Easter egg when you did that? Yes. Yes, it would. Okay, but now it's just reset. Okay, now we'll try the other one, which is Kill J. What? Okay. Okay, that's... I'm sure there's a story behind that, but I'm glad we got to see it. See, this is the kind of thing that you only find by cheating. Yeah, you just... a casual playthrough of the game, you would miss out on the Kill J Easter egg. Alright, well let's type in AJWSC. God knows why. Where's the Q? There was no Q in that. I'm just gonna check here again. And a Q... Yeah, there's no Q. H or S. Black Hole says Q is in the DLC. I mean, this is pretty early. I'm not sure if... I guess there is internet, because they do mention... The developer does have a website that is mentioned in here, which now resolves to his Bandcamp page. The over is apparently spring-loaded. We'll go back up if Corin lets go. Okay. Oh, right, and that's the... for the door. So should this go... What do we got that's heavy? I guess we can use the wire? Nice try, but this portcullis isn't controlled by a lock. Open your eyes. We have all these very heavy objects. Okay, no, not the wet rag. Just the... Okay. Coroner's already holding the lever down. Hammer? No, bear trap? I give up. Let's just cheat. Okay, so already holding the lever down. Unlock the lever, burning the lever. You're meant to use the sticky fluid on the lever. Okay, so you're meant to... Alright. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Wait, where'd the sticky fluid go? Oh no. Did I not pick up the sticky fluid? Am I in a Walking Dead situation? Okay, well, I don't have the sticky fluid. Because wait, ugh. Alright, well, we've saved a game, so let's go back to village. Oh god, alright. I don't think I picked up the sticky fluid. How's that even possible? Length of rope, a jagged piece of iron, and a small flask of fluid. Okay, like, I got the rope and the iron. How did... and... Okay, wire, rope... I don't know why I have two ropes. But the sticky fluid disappeared. Why is that? Load game. Wait, do I have it here? Okay, no. So I'm screwed here. Alright, and I'm screwed here too. Right. So whatever process it went through to whatever process it went to like get rid of all my potions, it also got rid of the sticky fluid, which by the sounds of things it should not have done. Okay. Oh no, wait. Oops. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. So back down here. Get the sticky fluid from the hut. And in here was the gold filings, if I remember. Okay, nothing more because we already got that. Okay. It's only a rock. Yeah, I know. So now that should try and let us grapple across and then... Okay, yep. And the potion shatters. Okay. Now it's gonna... This is the bit where we'll mess with the inventory. Any mention of the sticky fluid? Okay, 868. 868 is apparently the script which is responsible for taking all of our cool stuff. Yeah. Potion of Aragon's gone. Potion of Nimbrogok. Potion of Delibird. Potion of Seratus. Potion of Blittery. Irwin's Catalyst. Ginseng. Saffron. Able Root. Nightshade. And Sulfur. Well, how did... Okay. No mention of the sticky fluid. And yet it is gone. How did that happen? Oh, I know why. I know why it's gone. Okay. So, you know how before I was lamenting that, oh my god. Why is it being so slow? So I was lamenting the fact that because Potion of Random Teleport spanned over 2 lines, it was returning back the wrong line number. And so, like, all of the things are offset by 1. Well, it appears to be basically asking director, what line number is this item on? And I'm guessing that the sticky fluid, like you can see we've still got Irwin's Catalyst, so clearly it's deleted something else that isn't Irwin's Catalyst. And stuff like that. So all of the deletions are probably off by 1. Which is bad. Okay, So where's the actual... Okay, so this current item, which keeps track of the thing that we've last clicked on. Right, okay, and then this C field command, or rather C of, which is doing that, and then that's incorrect. Okay, click on the hammer. Oops. Okay. Right, okay, so the... where is it getting the chunk ref stuff from? It's getting it from... I guess it must be getting it from read. Yeah, it's getting, okay, it's getting it from there. Bear trap. Okay, so it knows that it wants line 21, and that's, I'm guessing this. Right. Yep, okay, and that's the contents of the inventory list. Yep, it's doing it by new line. Set print elements to A192. So let's look very carefully at the... Yeah, okay. So Potion of Random Teleport is on one line, as it should. So it should be counting... It should not be counting it based on how it shows up on the screen, which is good. And yet, somehow it still is. Well, actually, well. No. I see, okay. So this code which is actually like asking for what's on line 21, that's correct. The thing that's wrong is getting the line number in the first place. That I'm guessing is like from, yeah, it's from mouse line. So mouse line is dogging us. That's not correct. So the mouse line, get mouse line, disable 2. Hammer. Right. So did I add in? No, I did not. I did not add in. No, I did not add debugging into this, which is great. Yeah, okay, so it's just... So it's getting all... Oh wait, no, get row call is debugging in it, I'm pretty sure. Or not. What did it... I spent like freaking ages last time. Graphics, Mac GUI, Mac text.cpp. Oh no, I just added it to mouse car as opposed to mouse to get row call. So it might be that we have like... Yeah, because we have get row call used in a bunch of places around here. Like... You know, like drawing like the selection box. But that's talking about in terms of what, you know, how the rows are laid out on the screen. It's not the same thing as getting I mean, yeah, like we've got like get mouse car. So it's almost like we would need to have like an alternative mode for row call, which ignores or doesn't ignore whether or not like a line is wrapped. God, alright. Okay, so according to this, there are 21 rows. Does that line up with what we know to be there in... Okay, so display-wise was 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, okay, so there's one extra. Because random teleport is split onto 2 lines. God damn it, okay. That's a big problem, isn't it? Yeesh, alright. Okay, so there's... add new line. Line get chunk num. Alright, is this, right, and then that causes problems. Ugh, alright, so I guess what we would need to do is we would, like, this, we would need something that's basically the same as this, except it is counting the number of new lines in the string. And then using that as, I guess using that as an indicator as to, like, so instead of being like row and column, it would be line and character. Okay. All right. Because yeah, like my understanding of how this works is that the text widget stores every single formatted blob, like bit of text. So like each word, which is a different color, for instance, in its own chunk, and then all the chunks are kind of connected together. And the way to determine that there's an actual new line is to look for the new line character inside the chunk, which is fine, whatever. Alright. Like, I'm not sure we can use this trick. Oh wait, no. We can use this trick because we're converted from screen coordinates to line to. Okay. So we're still looking up. We're still trying to get n row and n col, but then we need to convert that into line and character. So maybe we could just we can chain off, because if we assume that like n col is correct. Oh, sorry, this output is correct. There we go. Say we do this, and then afterwards we go inline character, delete all this. So for okay, so then we gotta iterate through all the stupid canvas chunks.
No one's ever been brave / boneheaded enough to try and conquer that monster.
That's pretty apt, actually. Oh god. Get encoded text. Oh, just tell me. Just tell me what damn format it is. Oh, it's .text. Okay, fine. Okay, oh, it's a U32 string as well. God damn it. Not that. Oh my god, alright. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, there's like a paragraph end. Maybe we should be just checking for that. Okay, so we do all this. Okay, is this what we want? Get line character width. This is what text line. Okay, and it's just counting that. Text size. Is greater than or equal to. No, if ncol is greater than or equal to. Hey Jaren Ra, we're yeah, we've kind of reached a bit of an impasse because like here in the basically this game is like entirely the inventory system is very based on the text widget, and in this particular instance, because one of the items is spanning over 2 lines, we've hit a bug where one item what's it called, all the numbers are off by 1, which basically means when we fall down a hole, it deletes the wrong items. So now I am trying to write something which which does it properly and having a bad time. And I'm probably going to wind up in about 20 minutes. So I guess we've got that amount of time left to figure out how to do this. Because yeah, like all of the code here just talks about stuff in the text widget being in terms of like as you see on the screen. So each line as you see here, when in fact what we really need is the ability to, I don't know, like be able to like click on the word teleport and then realize, oh, it's actually part of the previous line. So we gotta do the math for that, which kind of sucks. So I think this will work. It's like get chunk num, get whatever, don't care about that. Yeah, okay, so it's counting how long it is until eventually we get to the final row, and then right, okay, so we're counting. In my head, that sounds like it's going to work, but one way to find out. Yeah, whatever. Easily swap by mistake. That's fine. I can live with that. Okay, and now in here we can Okay, this may make things worse. This may make things better. I don't care. We've got about 10 minutes left. So restarting this. And it should mean that when we pick items from the inventory, it should respect what line they're on. It should not do the weird thing where everything was off by 1. Okay, restore the game. Let's go back to here, I think. Actually, no, we can go to here. Right. If I click on Owen's Catalyst, it's Owen's Catalyst. But if I click beyond the Potion of if I click the Potion of Random Teleport, it's Potion of Random Teleport. If I were to click the word teleport, it's still Potion of Random Teleport. Okay, sick. I think it's looking good. And then if we pick gold filings, it's gold filings. Okay, thank God. Alright. As a reward, I'm going to pick up the bear trap. Whoops. Okay, and then... Okay, no, that's too late. We've already lost all of our cool items when we're down here. We need the save game before that. Okay. So if I take the rope, tie it to this rock. And then I use... uh-oh. Where did the jagged piece of metal go? Oh, did I not pick it up? I may not have picked up the jagged piece of metal. Okay. Come on. Come on, game. No sticky substance either. That's... yeah. I think they were both in the same spot. So maybe this is just a bad save. Okay. Please leave. Actually, better yet, let's pick a different save game where I know that I've picked up the sticky stuff. Okay, we've got the rope. Yeah, okay, we've got rope, jagged piece of iron, sticky fluid. We've got 2 ropes, but whatever. Okay, let's try it now. Save game. Rope. So I guess it wouldn't have been a soft lock because you can only pick up the rope, the jagged piece of metal, and the sticky fluid in one hit. So yeah, the game designer did at least think about that. It was just the glitch which made us drop everything. Okay, yep. And we fall down the hole. Okay. Lost all our stuff. But we've lost the sticky... Okay, so... No, unfortunately, that wasn't quite enough to sort out our problem. It did... Well, I mean, we, you know... Picking items is now working as expected, but there must be some other part of the text code which is responsible for making us lose the item. Unfortunately, we're not going to look into that tonight because it's late and I got to move on, but God, we were close. God, we were close to getting to the end, but anyway, every one of these features that we fix is probably something that another game will eventually use. So it is not a complete waste of time. Yeah, thanks all for sitting, everybody. This was a night of ups and downs, especially with Pothead. God, Pothead was really... I just can't get over how ambitious it was. They really put their whole ass into that game when it could have very easily have been a one-trick pony. It was nothing of the sort. Who is online? Who can we raid? Okay. Let's raid Jogresk, who's playing weird Amiga games. Alright, yeah. There will be another game dev stream on Monday, as usual, and probably another one of these on Thursday. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your week, and I will see you soon, probably. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Bye!